Howdy, howdy, everyone. How's everyone doing? Oh, it's been a good day. It's been a good day. First day off in a long time, I think. I needed the rest. So, now I'm gonna go and ruin that with a very stressful game of Civ. So, alright. So, a few things before we get into Civ. I wanted to touch on my story because I'm excited about it. I finished it. By finish it, I mean I got the first draft done. I'm in the middle of editing it. So hopefully it won't take too much longer, but I'm gonna probably poke at that a couple days, right? And then I'll post it on Discord once I'm done editing it, I think. It ended up being much longer than I originally anticipated. Let me pull it up here for you guys. If I can get it in the right spot. Here we go. Oh, that's the Civ game. We'll get to that in a moment. Here is the document. There he goes. All right. So, final word count, and I have done some editing, so it's not what it was when I finally finished. It was probably plus 200 or so words. Final word count as it sits right now is 7,305. For a short story that I originally planned to be 500 words, obviously turned out to be a bit more than I anticipated, I think. That's alright. That's alright. It just means a little extra work, and turned out to be a little bit longer of a time to work because this was from the past game, not the game that we're currently playing. So if you give me a couple days, I think I'll have it edited, and I'll post it in that Discord, and we can hit the ground running on those short stories. Put me back in place here. I don't even know what I'm planning on writing for this current game that we're playing. It's been a fun game, and we have our work cut out for us right now. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes in the here in a minute. But for this one here, 7,300 words. It's not bad. Not bad. I actually really like how it turned out. It certainly needs some editing. So I'm going to post that. And I think in the future, what I'm trying to do is I'm going to create audiobook versions of it. I don't know if I'm going to be recording it or if I'm going to get somebody else to record it. I'm thinking I might try it myself first to see how I sound. If I can stand the sound of my voice, we'll use those. And I think I'm going to go post them on YouTube. Create a YouTube channel. So fingers crossed. Keep everything moving here a little bit. And hopefully turn out pretty good. I actually have turned out, I really like this story. I was iffy when I started it, with the concept, because it wasn't very fully fleshed out, obviously, which is why I thought it was going to be a 500 word, more or less, essay, right? The more I wrote in it, though, the more it turned out I really loved the world that it's in. And the characters that came with it, obviously, they grew on me, and I just wanted to stay with them. So much so that I wrote 6,000 extra words. So, it turned out to be almost a novella. I think when I think of novellas, I think about 20,000 words is about what that is. The short end of novellas are about 10 to 15. So if I had written another 3,000 to 5,000 words, you could basically call it a novella. But that's where we're at on that. I'm gonna post it on my writing club Discord in the next couple days, and we'll be off and running. And I'll start working on my next one, whatever story we decide to come up with this game that we're currently playing. So that's that. Let me exit out of this here. We'll go back to Civ. There we go. Now, I do have a couple things to announce before we get into the game as well. One of the exciting things that just got brought up today is that the workshop, Civ Workshop, is dropping next Monday, I believe, when I check the date. Let me look that up just to be sure. That is on Discord. I can figure that out. If I know how to do things. I might be able, there it goes. Okay. News and announcements. All right. Yep. Firaxis Feature Workshop Round 3 is coming on March 30th. 5 days from now. I do believe that is Monday. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong on that. That is Monday. So I'm hoping that by the time that I get to sit down at 9 p.m. on Monday, that the Firaxis Workshop will be up and running. I assume it'll be running all day, mostly. I think last time the workshop dropped, it was, I think it came out about like 10 a.m. or something like that in my time. But I don't know if they're doing the same thing, and I'm not sure if I'm correct about that either. So either way, one of the major things that they're looking at in this patch, for the workshop specifically, it's not a patch for the game yet. They'll do this round of workshops, and then they'll do the fixes afterwards. Probably might take a month, and that's when the update will come. This workshop came a little bit faster than I thought it was going to be, so maybe it won't take a month or so. But that's me just speculating. That's just me speculating. Hoping, really. Really. I'm really excited for this workshop. I had a blast playing the last workshop, and that's it really surprised me what kind of mechanics really blew me away, because I went in knowing I love the original Civ 7, base Civ 7 as it is right now. I liked Civ switching, but it turned out to be really good. Right? Like, it turned out to be really good, to the point where I was like, okay, maybe these people that are very loud, to put it plainly, when Civ 7 first came out, when they were disgruntled about Civ switching, maybe they're right. I'd say it's probably less of a right and wrong and more of a, okay, well, obviously this is fun because it's Civ, right? And it did feel more natural as far as a Civ game is concerned, and I don't know if that's not a bad thing for Civ 7 base, because Civ 7 base was trying to do something different that's more natural for history rather than the game, and I acknowledge that, and it was also pretty fun. But when you talk about Civs through Civ 1 through Civ 6, you are always one Civ, so it's really easy to fall into that rut of like, okay, now I'm playing one Civ. I understand why this feels more natural for a Civ player who doesn't care as much about history as I do, or something like that. So that's that surprised me, that mechanic, how fun that was, and I'm exceptionally excited about Monday. Continuing on that though, one of the major things they're wanting for this workshop is they want to test out multiplayer. Actually, there's a number of things that are coming out with it, and they don't have a full list yet, and I don't know exactly what the rules are all that, but I'm thinking I'm going to be streaming a multiplayer stream on Monday, just to test it out and see how it goes. And I think I have a buddy lined up for that, and hopefully it'll be a good game. Hopefully I curb stomp him. Probably he'll curb stomp me. It's just the way he plays video games. He usually goes balls to the wall pretty hard all the time. So Whereas I'm over here just lackadaisically, just like, doo-doo-doo. Yeah. But that's I think that's a future. That's what our Monday stream is going to be. It's going to be 9 p.m. multiplayer Civ stream from the start with the multiplayer workshop, Civ stream workshop. So you guys can look forward to that. I can look forward to that. I'm gonna have a blast, and I'm gonna have a real tough time not picking Mongolia for that game, knowing I played Mongolia in the last workshop, and I got a full dose of it because we're gonna have access to all the civs, whereas last time we only had like 10 to 12. I forget exactly how many civs that was. But I'm going to be able to pick any civ, and I'm going to be really excited to see what abilities they changed, because they had to change a few of them because they were age-centric rather than like game-centric, and which would mean like if you're picking a civ, they'd put them behind the 8-ball if they had an age-centric ability. The thing they gave to Mongolia was they had access to cavalry at agriculture. Now, if you don't know where agriculture is, you're not alone, because I was confused when that first came out. I was like, I hardly ever see this because it's learned in one turn, and I never look at it again. You learn this on turn 1. You have access to chariots on turn 1 as Mongolia. I don't know if they changed that ability, but that was exceptionally fun and surprisingly balanced. Even though chariots are really, really strong, and if you get one that early, you can curb stomp quite a lot of units before it gets mowed down itself. It was balanced because it took a long time to make. There's a lot of maintenance that goes into making one of those, and you don't realize it because you don't make your first one until halfway through Antiquity. Like right now, it takes me 2 turns to make a horseman. When I tried it in that workshop, it took me 18 turns to make a chariot. So surprisingly balanced. And I thought it worked very well, and it was really fun to play Mongolia through the entire game. I'm gonna have a real tough time not picking Mongolia for that multiplayer stream, but I'll give it some thought. And if you guys have any ideas of what you guys want to see, let me know, because I can play pretty much any civ and have fun. Any civ, any leader combination, I'll have fun. If you guys want to see something specific, let me know, and I'll play around with it, I think. So, anyways, let's get into this game. We were wrapping up the Antiquity Age. I think there's like 4 turns left. I had to call it short on Monday's stream. I was losing my voice by the end of the night. I'm a bit more prepared this time, as I got some cough drops. So, just a tad bit more prepared. Cough drops and a Coke. So, we'll try and get our little challenge done today. I'm a bit concerned for it, though. We might not be able to get it, because this challenge here, every single spot here that I have a pot cop is in place of an Ortoo for the next age. Now, if you don't know what an Ortoo does, an Ortoo is the Mongolian unique improvement that resets the movement of the unit that steps on top of it. That's any unit now, I might add. And my goal for this one is for a huge map on Pangaea to go from the farthest most landmass over here, all the way through here, all the way down here. I think this is our pathway. I got some more to explore over here. Down here, and I think this is the farthest most landmass. Like I said, I still have a few more areas to explore. I want to do it in one turn. And boy, I got a lot of work to do. A lot of cities to settle. And I have to do it with Mongolia, which have a penalty towards making settlers. So, it's going to be rather difficult, I think. Going to be rather difficult. Alright, well, let's see what we got going here. Alright. Oh, 4 turns, not 5 turns. But and I need a goddamn Jose. Now I remember what happened last time. Jose bamboozled me. Jose bamboozled me because I was on the edge of capturing Scythep, and then he marched on Choctaw to the point with enough units that I thought I was going to lose Choctaw, and forced me to declare peace, and then immediately signed this, or settled this, the turn after I declared peace. So yeah, I am not happy with Jose right now. In fact, we're just going to go park you in the settlement for now. It's a good thing I'm on continuity. Go ahead and just automate for now. Nothing wrong with a little food. In fact, Alabama's probably going to be my main food source for Cahokia next turn, or next age. And keep building me some pot cups. And we'll wrap up the age here really quick, and then we'll go into exploration. Hopefully Ada doesn't backstab me at any certain point either, because she was pretty pissed at me. Let's just say, well, it's not Jose's anymore. Damn it. I don't know what to do with that one. Lafayette is a friend. Oh, no. Where is Lafayette? This is Amina. This is Gilgamesh. And this is Himiko. Lafayette is somewhere. I imagine he has to be somewhere. If I had to guess, it's probably like right down here or something. Which means there might be a landmass over here. But I don't see Lafayette. Oh, no, Lafayette's down here. Just intermingled with Hatshepsut. Hattie. Since I can't say her name very well. Well, that's going to be a lot more difficult to handle next age. Yeah. Well, I guess just keep making me settlers. Nothing wrong with pre-building them. Yep. We're gonna have to figure out what to do with that. Poor Lafayette. Just, signed a, death warrant for that city. We were such good friends, too. Oh, no. Oh, no. There we go. Gilgamesh. We were allies, right? We could still be allies. Are you at war with anybody? Yes, you are at war with a lot of people that I do not want to be at war with. So we'll just be normal. We'll just step back and... I want to be friends with you guys, but you guys are making it pretty damn hard. Pretty damn hard. Let's see. 1 turn. Now, I always make sure at this part of the game, not there. I want to keep the beret if I can. But I always make sure at the end of this turn I save. Unfortunately, Civ isn't on the age transition, isn't quite up to snuff yet. Or next turn. It should say final turn, and then we save. I'll save at the beginning of the turn so I don't forget. There we go. All right. Save game. There we go. Ignore my ugly save my loadouts here. It's just a whole bunch of hodgepodge stuff. And my naming convention is not exactly perfect either. Oh, I got a golden age on the last turn of the game. That's nice. A useless golden age. Oh, this is going to be rather difficult because I had planned on having a pot cop here with this settlement. I might have to like float it up here. Can I settle? Hold on. Okay, I might be able to salvage this. So if I go there and move the bridge like right here. That way I can have a or two there. Okay, that. Oh boy. I don't like that. That's gonna be difficult, but I can actually probably settle that this turn. There we go. There we go. All right, we're back on track. Just a little bit of an extra loop on the on the path, which means this one can in fact grow out here, and I have each of my Ortoo spots in place for that one. I can get an Ortoo there, an Ortoo there, yeah. There we go. And I want to make sure I claim that spot before. Wait, is it Ada now? My brain hurts. My brain hurts on that one. I could have sworn it was Lafayette. Was I daydreaming? I'm so confused. I am very, very confused. I don't know what to do with that. All right. All right. Well, let's go ahead and I'll save one more time. No reason to not save while I'm thinking of it. And then we'll go to the next age. There we go. All right. And we're only 3 settlements over my settlement limit. That's fine. We're completely fine. And hopefully Uxmal doesn't change hands again. I swear to God that was Lafayette City. It had blue borders. I don't know. I'm confused. Oh gosh. Let's go ahead and skip that. Alright. As far as legacies are concerned, we got blown out of the water by Hatshepsut. She's bending us over a barrel right now. Napoleon's not doing... I am Napoleon. And then we're tied with Ada and Amina. They're both having pretty good games, but Hatshepsut has like 12 wonders and is lapping everybody. She very nearly had a perfect age. She missed out on one economic one. I haven't seen an AI do that in a long time. Usually they're down here with me. I ended up already having a decent age, so that's nice. She still had the most. She didn't get her third. She still had the most. Got my work cut out for me with Hatch Upset. Alright. A little XP there. Those are all things I unlocked already, I think. Alright. Alright. Is this where I accidentally picked something else that I, that I'm not wanting to do with this one? And then just scrap the entire mission? It's like, what do you guys think of Hawaii? I did Hawaii Pangaea last time. It's not as bad as you think. No, we're gonna do Mongolia, of course. The question is, do I keep the Art of War, or do I change it to an extra movement on something? Now, the difficulty is, if I had this +1 movement for commanders, which I haven't unlocked yet, I would take that in a heartbeat, because that's what I would be using to move across the continent with their ability of maneuver to be able to just zoom. But I don't have it unlocked, which means my second best option would be +1 movement for ranged units, because the Mongolia unique unit is a ranged unit first, then a cavalry. But it could also be +1 movement for cavalry unit. The issue is, if any of my Ortoo spots are not on a road, it would still be better for my commander to be the one that's on the, like, taking the path, right? And that's because of the maneuver ability. The maneuver ability, what it does is basically turns every spot into a road for a commander. Nothing stops it, more or less, right? You get its full movement every single turn, no matter what terrain you're going over. But if you don't have the maneuver upgrade, the only way to get that kind of effect for other units is if it's on a road. Otherwise, every time you step on a tree, you stop. Every time you step on a rough tile, you stop, right? That's part of the reason why extra movement in this game isn't as good as it's been in past games. But if I can get the Ortoos on a road, having the extra movement on a cavalry would really help. Really help. However, I think being able to settle that last city that we did, that settlement that we were able to do, and the fact that on the other side of that there was a spot that we were worried about bridging the gap, there is a single clearing right smack dab in the middle of it that allows us to build an Ortoo there. As long as we beat other people to the punch and they don't like just put a building down on top of it, we should be okay. We should be okay. And I don't think I'll need the extra movement. So I think I'm going to stick with the Art of the War. And I'm going to stick with my commanders because I still think they have the best bet to completing this challenge. So we'll keep our same mementos. Keshigs already have base +1 movement too. So they'd be getting +2 movement if I take that memento. It's really hard choice. It's a really hard choice. Oh, man. I wish the Noyan had the extra movement, but that's alright. That's alright. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and roll the dice and see if we get it. Because if we don't get it this time, we'll just try it again some other time. Give my voice a break here for a moment. You know what, actually? We need the Mongolian music. Part of the reason why I really, really love Mongolia. I almost have to bring up the music every time I play them. And for the first, 7, 8 months while I was playing this game, the amount of times I played Mongolia, it just became part of, my love for them. Every time I'd start the exploration age, you just hear this music in the background. And you just felt like you're part of Mongolia. And that is the strength of this game, by the way, is the immersion, right? You just feel like you're part of Mongolia. Oh. I actually made a playlist of Mongolian music that I listen to in my daily life. It's quite funny. My favorite, see if I can't pull it up. My favorite track to listen to is I'm going to butcher this a hell of a lot. Taolin Mongol Ale. It's Tailin Mongol AIL. That is my favorite Mongolian music to listen to. Obviously I'm not gonna play it here just because copyright stuff, but it's funny that this track here single-handedly got me into Mongolian music, and not necessarily Mongolian throat singing, though it can be cool. Sometimes it can be grating, not all the time, but mostly, I'll pull this up, do a little bit of research that I've done in the past. The Morin Kur is the Mongolian instrument that you hear constantly in this song. All right, let me pull up an image of it. It looks somewhat like this. If I could pull it up, there we go. This right here in the chat box is right over top of it. Let me get rid of that for a second. There we go. So this right here is the Morin Kur, and it sounds a lot like a cello. And this part right here, we're going to listen to it for a moment, is the Morin Kur. Turn it up here. And then you'll hear another one coming in here in a moment. In the background there. Yeah. Yeah. Turn it back down here again. You know what? We'll leave it up. There we go. I'll stop fiddling with the volume while this music's going, at least. So beautiful, and if I ever want to learn a new instrument, I think I'm going to do this one. Yep. Good. Exit out of that. While we're on this screen, this is the track here that I was talking about, the Talin Mongol Ale. That one is my favorite one to listen to. So if you guys ever want to check that out, check out this one right here. Fantastic song to listen to. And another thing that Mongolian music really likes to do is it likes to mimic the sound of horses a lot, and replicate the charge of cavalry that they had, the Mongol cavalry. That song that I was recommending as well, it also has that towards the end of the song. So Be ready for that. Be ready for that. Anyways. Oh, okay. Oops, that was a bit loud, isn't it? There it goes. Is that a little better? There you go. And now we are Mongolia. Alright. Who's going to be my capital? Interesting. Oh, let's start with our legacies. Alright. I probably need to take the extra 2 settlement limit. That's probably a necessary thing. I don't need the infantry units. I don't need the Napoleon exploration legend thing here. Plus 15% culture would be nice because if I remember right, well, for Mongolia in general, you're mostly in your tree the entire game. It takes, like, these are all supercharged and they take extra culture, I believe. So it takes longer for you to get through them, but they are powerhouse civics. They are powerhouse. So that's the Ortoo. This is the settlement limit. That one just gives me a free commander. That's what I'm talking about. Like, these are just powerhouse civics. That's another movement for my cavalry unit. So I have +2 movement for my cavalry unit. Baseline. Right? Okay, yeah. We need to, like, I think I'm willing to take that extra culture for the sake of my science. I don't necessarily need science all that much. We'll take the culture, though. Take the economic points and the scientific points. So my choices are Yasada Hopora or Mahendra Pavada, which are these 2 settlements right here. Right? So I can make, what is it? Karakoram. I should know that with the amount of times I've played Mongolia. I can make Yasada Hopora Karakoram. And I think I'm going to do that just to make it more centralized. Good lord. It's Swiss cheese over here. What the hell? We have Lafayette, Trung Track, Ada Lovelace, Jose, and me. Just 5 different civs right here. Oh, man. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, I have a friend that would be pretty irate at what we're seeing right now. The Swiss cheese is not very aesthetic, is it? Even if it makes sense, it's not very aesthetic. Because I understand like cities and peace deals and sure and all that stuff, but that's a lot for one area. That's such a wild, like looking down at here at the map. Looking at that. Looking how oops. How many different colors are right down here. That's crazy. That's absolutely nuts. Oh god. Put me back in spot there. There we go. We can get rid of that mini map. There we go. So I think I'm gonna pick Yasada Hopora. And that'll become Karakoram. Just to have a bit more of a centralized capital. Militaristic attribute point is probably necessary with the amount of, it's either that or exploration. Or expansionist. This right here is probably necessary. Also, this I could get down to the settlement limit, which would be nice. Actually, I'm going to take the expansionist one because I'm going to be settling more than capturing this age. which is going to be weird as Mongolia. Normally I'm running people over, but that's not the case in this one, I think. All right. Let's go ahead and confirm those. And now we have Karakoram. And we're off to the races. Let's go ahead and get our Ortoos going. Slots. This is going to be really nice for our unique unit because for Mongolia, our unique unit is the Keshik. And a little bit of a lesson here on why the Keshik is so powerful. Because if you look at this, it doesn't initially look powerful, right? It has +1 movement and heals 15 HP after defeating an enemy unit, which is fine. Both of those things are fine on its face value, right? The trick is, it says here, it's a Mongolian unique ranged unit. It is a ranged unit before anything else, right? Which means when I go to my commander over here, there it is. When I go down the assault tree, it's affected by Storm, +2 combat strength for ranged units, right? However, that is not the only thing, because it counts as a cavalry unit as well, which means it is also affected by this one, or this one right here, which I need to go and upgrade to, obviously. Which means both of these are affected. That's +5 instead of +2, obviously, right? So it double dips in that regard, and that's not the only thing. There's a bunch of things that affect just ranged units or just cavalry units, and for every single case, the Noyan, or yeah, it's the not the Noyan, the Keshig, benefits from both. It double dips in a ways that is unethical in a lot of different ways. Like we were talking about the extra movement for cavalry units right down here, right? +3 combat strength for cavalry units, +1 movement for cavalry units. That hits the Keshig every single time, right? It's, yeah. And all of those bonuses on a ranged attack as well, right? You have to keep in mind, when you're giving +3 to a cavalry unit, it's mitigated by the fact that it's losing health every time it attacks, right? Same thing with infantry units. When you give one of these buffs here, it's mitigated by the fact that they're losing health on the crackback, right? Which means it levels the playing field even just a little bit, right? They get double-dipped bonuses on ranged attacks, which means they're not losing health as they do it, right? So that is why the Keshig is so good. Part of the reason why I really, really love Mongolia is because their unique units are fantastic. Beyond the fact that the Ortoos is just really fun to use. So, we'll put you back there. Get everybody in the bus. There we go. And then are you full? You are full. And you're carrying a settler. And then I have another settler here. All right. I need to go take care of this before it gets suzerained. Which we can go do really quick. I have a bunch of Keshigs. Boop. And then let's rain some fire down on them. There we go. Might as well. All right. The only issue is if I had taken it last age, it would be a city. Did it erase my tax? It erased my tax. Okay, I'm gonna have to remark all of my tax. But I'll get to that in a moment. This is where it put my boat. That's where it put my boat. mean, it's a good thing we're on a Pangaea map because I was not gonna explore very much anyways. I guess true to theme, Mongolia wasn't good at exploring anyways, so well, we'll walk you down here. Keep some defenses back, because I don't know how nice Ada's going to be. I'm not really worried about Jose. Jose's still at negative 10 gold. Ooh, give me another shot here. There we go. All right, let's try not to lose a whole bunch of scouts this time. All right, what is my narrative choice? Cyclical in nature. A battlefield nourishes the soil with iron. Deep within the layers of earth, life begins anew. Remnants of the human cost of war feed into the endless cycle of loss and revival. Straight 350 gold. Don't mind if I do. Let's go ahead and spend all of our attribute points. Am I going to have a lot of trade routes? I don't know. I do not know. Either way, I'm going to go down here to help purchase all my Ortoos. I suppose. Yeah, we'll do that. The extra population when I settle is going to be of extreme benefit, because it means I can get to the Ortoo spots a lot faster. Let's go ahead and settle these. There we go. And stone cutters. I suppose I have, what, 5 mines or clay pits? That's right, I have a bunch of rubies. So that's beneficial to build this. Let's go ahead and do that. And Karakoram also has a bunch of good stone cutter spots. Where do I build you? I don't know where I build you. You didn't have very many ageless buildings in the first place. Interesting. You in fact had none. Oh, no. You had 2. You had a granary and a brickyard. That's right. I can put you right here. There's no good adjacency spots right there, so that'll be all right. And let's see, I already have all my Ortoo spots over here. So let's just focus. We can get. Oh, there's wine over here. Let's go and get wine. Wine. I don't have to worry about neither in a Pangaea game. It would be nice to have these camels, though. Do I care about that more than the marble? I'm thinking not. I'm not building any wonders right now anyways, so we'll work our way over there. Oh, that's the part about this attribute point is whenever you take it, you got to be willing to spend 30 minutes choosing where every city wants to grow. Let's see, you're going to be a happiness spot, so I just want happiness tiles. Let's go ahead and get the extra happiness spot. No resources for you. Just have some extra food. And you have your Ortoo spots. So you're just getting food. We'll set you down there. Wine. There goes. Wine. I love wine. In real life and in this game. Oh, I guess I expand out here to the silk now that I have all my Ortoo spots in place there. We did a lot of work last session, last age. Just getting us situated correctly. I guess science. I guess science. I'm just gonna start clicking on all of these. Don't want to make things stupidly boring for all of you guys. There we go. All right. Nobody has any good gold spots yet, so I'm gonna keep these unslotted. You do have a good culture. Production as well. There we go. I suppose I want all of these Kalen slotted at the very least. It's even if it's just food, it's menial food. It's at least something. It's at least something. So. I don't need the fleet commander. Once again, we're playing on Pangaea. Those serpent mounts would be quite nice with the Ortoos. Just find a settlement where I can spam Ortoos religiously. This one's a difficult one. This gives me the second level Keshig. I don't know which way to go on this one. Guild Hall is probably the most important thing for me to build. Just the extra gold. But we'll go down machinery. We'll get that second level Keshig. All right. I need to sign some towns. So that way they're not... That way I'm not losing a whole bunch of value. You can also do food. You have a lot of gold for Resort Town. But you have mostly farms. Yeah, we'll do Farming Town. In fact, I can probably buy a fishing key here. I will do that. There we go. Indrapura also has a whole bunch of farms. So we'll go ahead and make you a farming town as well. Oh, no, actually, you now are a better resort town. How are your adjacencies? Okay, I actually want to make you into an urban center. There we go. And we'll get, put you at a growing town. And we'll get some good adjacencies down here. And get some good stats off that. Choctaw, I don't even need you to grow ever again, really. So we'll buy a granary. I want to make sure... Oh, I gotta slap down my Ortoo spots. Make sure I'm not overbuilding those. So I want to make sure... There it is. Our Ortoo goes to that spot. We could put one there. One there. One there. Actually, I don't need one there. And then there. Give me a moment while I'm doing this. Sorry, guys. There we go. Just following the road. Where is it at? Oh, that's right. I built the spot with a pot cup. And this was the trouble area. That's correct. Just going through here. I think we'll be able to make it. We shall see. That's my Ortoo spot. That has to be an Ortoo spot because these are rivers right all through here. So anything less than this one spot right here means failure. So I cannot build over that, which is exactly why I'm putting these tokens down. So that can go there. That can go there. And I need a bridge. I need a bridge. There it is. Right there. Then Hello. Hello. Not gonna lie, I didn't see a notification. I don't know what that was. So whoever followed or whatever that was, thank you for it. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Hold on, let me. Now I'm just curious. That's sorry, I'm trying to figure out what that was. Just trying to figure out what that was. Oh, it was a follow. I promise I'll get back to the game here in a moment. Let's see. Thank you for the follow, whoever you were. Alright, I really appreciate that. We'll get back to the game here. Alright. Let's see, where were we at? Yeah, we were plunking down some Ortoos. A hell of a lot of Ortoos. Let's see, that was a spot. That was a spot. We're going to clear down here. Okay, that's a river spot. That can be an Ortoo. Right there. This can be an Ortoo. Right there. There we go. Jose. Jose. I'm on the verge of just deleting the man. He's caused so many problems. Because I was friends with him and Ada. Until he settled this settlement last session. And by the way, I killed the city. I killed the city. And then I came over here, settled Choctaw, was defending it. And then he declared peace. And then immediately settled it again. Oh, Jose, we are going to have words. If you settle over here. That ain't happening. Oh, I guess I didn't settle or choose all my towns. But that's alright. We can do that next turn. Oh, no. And I thought me having this boat spawn here was bad. Trunk Track had her boat spawn in a lake. That ain't going anywhere. That is not going anywhere. I have no room to complain about that anymore. At least mine can defend my city from Ada. That's quite nice. That's very quite nice. Well, I suppose I'm on the... I don't know if I want to keep this one back up here for defense against Ada. Or if I want to move it down here to help, like, move things along with all the settling over here. I'm thinking I'm going to have to split up these. Which feels really bad because I took the Art of War. So I'm going to miss out on a lot of commander experience if I split the two of them up. Luckily, though, they shouldn't be alone for long because I am the Mongolians. And I just get free commanders. So, yeah. Yeah, alright, we'll keep this one behind. And, have that one for defense, at the very least. Because the one thing that will ruin our run more than anything is if one of my neighbors proves to be a butt. Alright, let's move forward here a little bit. There we go. Can I kill it this turn? Do I want to kill it this turn? The reason being is Jose did just sneak off over here. I have a sneaking suspicion I'm just going to have to delete that city. I'll get rid of it. Can I? Ooh, I can almost get there this turn. I can. I am on the spot. Next turn. Next turn. Next turn. All right. Let's start heading over. Let's see. I want to get open borders with you. And get this spot over here. I really need to find the farthest most landmass. Because I'm thinking this spot is it. But, you know, with a roll of a bad dice. Knowing my luck, it probably goes all the way over here. And it's just like 2 spots away from the other end of the continent. Oh, man. Oh, man. That would be ass. Is what that would be. Anyways, you're not at war with anybody yet, so we are going to form an alliance. There you go. Oi. All right, never mind. Never mind. We're gonna take the extra gold once again. We just need to spam a lot of Ortoos this game, so that's going to require quite a bit of upfront cash, which the Ortoos themselves will help as well. Move those guys along. Is there any towns? Like, you can be a resort town. No, farming town. We'll go resort town. Nothing wrong with a little extra gold. I don't need you to grow anymore. You need to grow. You guys, you're gonna have some great science adjacencies. So I'll have you be an urban center. In fact, if I build you out enough, I might just make you into a city. And just have it my base of operations on this side of the continent. That'll be quite nice. You guys are assigned. You're assigned. I suppose I want you to grow some more. Get out to the camels and the marble and the wine. Yeah. Okay. So all my towns are settled. That's set. I need to get... I need to get a city-state. Preferably military or growth. For the extra settlement limit. Because even though I took the the legacy cards for +2 and I'm running the this one here, so I've an extra +4 settlement limit. I'm still only 1 down. So we need as much settlement limit as possible, which means give me where's my here. Let's do this easier. There are no military city-states. I don't know what to do with that one. I feel like I'm being cut off at the knees when there's no military city-states and I'm Mongolia. That's... I don't know what to do with that one. Wow. Tell you what. We are now at an hour on the stream, so I'm going to take a quick 2-3 minute break, and I'll be right back. All right, I am back. I am back. And I still don't know what to do without military city-state. I guess I need to get the one growth city-state. Oh, it's 340 for... I should know that. I should know that for the influence. Yeah. Well. There it goes. That's why I didn't see it. Okay. A duck in the frontier. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. All right. So I think we're pretty situated on this half of the continent for our challenge. It's this half that's going to be... It's a little more than half, too. That's a little bit more difficult. I'm glad I did a lot of upfront work with pre-building the settlers the way I did, because if I remember right, yeah, I have 50% production, minus 50% production towards settlers. So, they're going to come a little slower in the future. Alright. Oh. Forgot to walk you back. That's alright. I lost 2 XP, I think. That's all I lost. Kind of wiggle our way through there. Jeez. It's a lot of archers. Alright. We'll go ahead and get that. I guess I should get the Ortoo spots first. This spot here, this down here. Am I going down and over? I might have to buy a scout and just shoot it over there really quick. I wonder if I have to kill the city, the settlement over here. I do not know. So what we are going to do that really quick. We're going to buy a scout. And I need to grow out here at the very least in here. Because even if I'm not going up here, I want to prep it for going down there. Oh well. We'll go over that way. And we will buy a granary. And skip, hop, and a jump. Right over there. If I could ever say that. Skip, hop, and a jump. Move you over. Get that extra culture bump. And we'll be off to the races. I'm kind of saving up my gold right now, if you're wondering why I have a whole bunch of gold at the top here. I'm saving my gold for when the Ortoo comes down. I'm going to spam a lot of them, I think. Also, there's something we said, if somebody attacks me, I'm going to have to buy a bunch of units. Oh. Go ahead and pick up everybody, and let's start moving over to the next settling spot. I just got the notification that I saw a... Interesting. I wonder if that was a glitch. Because I was looking for a camp, and I don't think I see one. Yeah. Who's this? Hatshepsut has a Hatshepsut is Bulgaria. Okay. 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 Alright. Just try not to lose the scouts like I did last time. Gilgamesh, do we need to have a conversation? That's a lot of units. Holy cow, that's a lot of units. Gonna put down the bazaar. Nothing wrong with a little extra gold. So I don't have any good adjacencies for a bazaar down here, which is quite sad. But that's alright. Karakoram in real life doesn't have any good adjacencies for gold buildings if you... There's no sea in Mongolia, if you guys weren't aware. Alright, that's Hunza. So I'm thinking... Yeah, there's some good flat spots over here. So I'm thinking... That's an Ortoo spot there. We settle here. And get an Ortoo there. 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 And that'll kind of wiggle our way down. And then we can settle like right here. And I know we don't need the Ortoos right next to each other. It's just aesthetically pleasing. And we can just kind of shoot over like that. Depending on the direction I need to go. Something like that. Maybe even like that, right? Alright. Oh, Golden Age right off the bat. We'll get that 20% extra gold. Oh, you know what? I need to buy a bunch of traders. Ooh. Another city-state. Jesus. Alright. I think I still build the bazaar just to have the extra resource slots. Or resource slot. I guess I do have, since I was the Mississippians, I do have... Okay, I do have a good spot for one. That's better than none. +2. Is that +2? Yeah, it's just +2. We'll do that. 3 turns until the Ortoos come down. I can't put a spot there. Is there? Oh, it's rough. That tile's rough. Oh. Nuh-uh. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Not one lick. Alright. That's fine. It just means we change our settlement spot. I don't want to settle not on freshwater with how far I'm going over my settlement cap. Is this a settlement? Okay, so this one can get out to here. So how about instead of an Ortoo there, we can get an Ortoo there. In fact, we can get one in both spots. Which means if that settlement covers that, I only need a settlement to cover these two. Which can go like right there. And also get that silver. That'll be nice. That will be nice. Getting that silver. So there's a little bit of area down here. The question is, do I want to bop a Hunza? Because I'm going to settle a bunch right down here. At the very least, I kind of want to clear out the units, right? There we go. Whoops. Wrong click. Walk this settler right over there. I need to buy another settler. Which, this one's about to grow in 5 turns. And give me an extra turn. Come on. Come on. There we go. Kill that guy. I love that ability. So good. All right. This is a funny looking Pangaea map. Usually I'm used to like them spawning in a way that has like long curves in it, right? And like I guess it does have a couple inland lakes, but you know what? I take that back. This is about what I've seen before. I usually just like there's like one huge cut in, like maybe this spot in here would be cut away or something like that. I don't know. All right. Oh, I suppose the first thing I need, like the science thing I need, is bridges. Where is that on the tree? The bridge is somewhere right here. Okay, so after I learn machinery, I need to just come down here and bite the bullet and go learn crop rotation. I don't know why that gives us bridges, but that's the way it goes, I suppose. Do you crop rotate your bridges? Okay, we can wait on that. There we go. You can heal. There's a unit there too. Good lord, Gilgamesh. All right. And the next turn, Ortoos. And then I can just have my settler on the other side of the continent instantaneously. There we go. This, okay, so I have a story about this one too. They changed this. They nerfed it in the workshop. Much needed though, all right? Because this is really OP, right? It's really, really, really good. More than anything allows you to ignore settlement limit. +4 happiness. I mean, that's basically one extra city, right? Extra settlement in the over the settlement limit for each resource that you have assigned to settlements not founded by you. So that's not going to be helping me this session all that much. We're certainly not going to slot it now. But they nerfed it to +2, which felt like in the moment it felt meh, right? Or maybe I can't remember. It might have just been the Antiquity era one for the workshop, because I was Mongolia throughout the entire game, and they kind of give you traditions, like half of your traditions that would normally be in your later eras. They'd give it to you at the beginning, but like a very, very dumbed down version of it, and I think it was +2 happiness instead of +4. It's a really, really good one, especially with the happiness changes they made in the workshop, which is part of like probably the best changes they made in the workshop, regardless of the all the major stuff that came along with it. They did a happiness overhaul, and it felt really, really good and really, really punishing too if you were to go over the settlement cap. That's something I felt like it has needed to happen for a little bit. Just a bit more punishing as far as happiness is concerned. Like, happiness is, with this update, or with the new update, will become a mechanic that you have to focus on. Or not, I guess not focus on, but you can't ignore like you can in this, like you can right now. Alright. A little extra culture is probably the best bet for us right now. Do I go straight for that free commander. All of these give us gives us extra settlement limit. I love the Mongolia culture tree. +1 settlement limit everywhere. Okay. And the Erdine Zoo is quite nice as well, except it's right here early in the culture tree, so I've questioned the thought process on putting it in the last part in the tree. Like, put it like right here or right up here or something like that, right? But that's just nitpicking an awesome culture tree. We'll go and get that free commander, because that'll help me when I get maneuver and all that stuff. That'll help me get my settlers in place. Honestly, that might be what I'm using my commanders mostly for. We'll get the extra culture. It's just zooming units around. Alright. We'll come down here and get that bridge. And let's spam some Ortoos. So let's start over here. Bam. There we go. We have our first Ortoo. There we go. Oh, I haven't worked out over there yet. So this is going to be a quarter, right? So I can, like, do this really quick. There we go. Just help it grow a little bit faster. 3 turns. That's all right. We can put an Ortoo there. There we go. And an Ortoo here. An Ortoo there. Ortoo there. Alright, this is the difficult one. Whoops. Sorry. Purchase. Ortoo. There we go. I wonder what's giving me my... Does that count as a building for the Mississippians tradition? I guess it is a gold building. But it gave me food, not gold. I don't know. I don't know. Let's go ahead and get the Ortoo in the next spot as well. Well, I guess you can produce it, so we're going to save that for now. There we go. I still have a lot more to buy. And that was all the gold I had. Hence why we were saving it. This part here, I'm really, really hoping. I think I tested it last time, and it worked, so I think we'll be okay. Oh. Forget 3 turns. We're here now. I don't have the most gold. Oh, of course, Hatshepsut does. Oh, gosh. She has way too many wonders over there. Alright. More settlements, more Ortoos. Mount Tarawera. It's a funny sounding name, Tarawera. Is that a real... I imagine that's a real place, right? Mount Tarawera. It's a volcano in New Zealand. Oh, that's a cool looking caldera. Let me see if I can't find the picture here. Here. We'll go to the regular. That, and I'll show it to you guys. Maybe. Possibly. Let's see. Oops. Give me a moment. Sorry, my thing is not working. There it goes. There it goes. So where was that picture? There it goes. Look at that caldera. Mount Tarawera. I don't think Civ does it justice, to be honest. That's pretty. That's pretty. All right. All right. That's just gonna have to survive. Cause I'm crossing my fingers. Get rid of that. Get some extra culture. All right. And then, which way do I want to grow first? I'm thinking, honestly, we may not need this Ortoo out here. Nope. I just got by this tile again. Look at this thing. How is that a rough tile? So if we go there, so yeah, that does need to be there. That does need to be there. Think we'll be okay, but I feel lied to. Okay, you need to go over this direction. There's a city-state over here too. Venice? That's a gold city-state, right? That sounds about right. Okay, so if you just need to grow over this way to these spots, so we're gonna do that. Go there. Buy a granary. How many turns you got until you grow? 10? Let's fix that. Get an extra 5 gold, or 5 food. That shaved off 3 turns. Build that Ortoo right there. Now we can slot these. Just going to get everything slotted, I think. Nothing wrong with that. I lose out on 2 gold, 2 happiness. Well, that was an Ortoo buy. Whoops. Oh well. Oh well. I can get a city-state now too. Where's that growth one? Here it is. Start working on that sucker. It's gonna take 30 turns. That's why I want to do that one first. And already the first religion has been founded. What are we on? Turn 9? That's... I guess that's alright. That's alright. I think that's about, like, whenever I do a religion game, I think that's about where I get it. So I'm used to the AIs taking a little bit longer. We almost lost that scout. Oh! Is that a cliff? Is that a cliff? Nope. It's like a slide. Just weep right into my scout. Oh man, I don't want to start this already tonight. Too many scouts lost. Okay. Let's just keep our fingers crossed. Is this it? Yes. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're saved. No? It's vegetated. Bull crap. Bull crap. Okay, well, we can't go that way. That spot is vegetated, which means I can't go here and here. It means I have to go north, which means I have to put an Ortoo. Don't tell me. Damn it! An Ortoo spot there. Let's pick these up. Can we get an Ortoo spot there? This is going to get really hinky really fast. Can we at least get an Ortoo spot there? Ooh. What's the chances we can get a unit across there? I don't know. I do not know. Well, there's 2 spots here. Maybe there's a clearing right here. That'll make it a lot easier. If not, I might be scrapping this section and we might have to go north. Let's see. You already got all the spots you needed to build over to the gold or the silver. So, well, gold too. Gold and wine and silver. This turned out to be a very lucrative town that I wasn't originally planning on settling. Alright, give me a couple more Ortoos. Let's see, you need an Ortoo there. Get this initial pathway done, I think. There we go. It's great that they help you with gold, too. This spot here is really cool. Look at that, like, crossroads. Here, let me, get rid of the resources, the borders. Next grid. Now imagine, like, you're a, in Cahokia. Or, and you're, like, look at the, and you're going down the road. And you just, Chickasaw, which is a wonder town, by the way, is like the quintessential, what's the, oh gosh dang it, what's the term for that? Like, it's the stopgap for, like, my entire civilization. Right? Like the term, all roads lead to Rome. All roads lead to Chickasaw. Oh gosh, that's such a cool looking spot right there. The base of the Viren. Yeah. And this is why I love playing the Mongolians, because Ortoo is such a cool thing, and they look really cool too. I just love the look of them. All right, let me pull up all that stuff again. Get me the resources back, the borders, and what else did I? Oh, the hex grid. I guess I don't really need the hex grid, but it's nice. And there goes another religion. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are on our first scout. True to my word, I will make one here in a moment. Because that is my rule. Every time a scout dies, I'm buying a new one. There we go. Let's see, I'll have to get you around the mountains that way. And I need you to grow out down that way. So we'll do that. Should I buy a building just to loop that over there? Do I want a saw pit or do I want a brickyard? Probably saw pit, right? Yeah, saw pit. We'll do that. Gonna loop it over there. Come on. There we go. Yep, Venice is... They're a nice city-state. I might befriend them. Alright. Well, I need at least an or two there. Even though it's not part of the path for us. I probably want to keep the beret. Just a little extra food. That's alright. Give me a little extra production. That's a woodcutter there. It's a pot cop. That's a clay pit. So I don't want to get rid of either of those. I could overbuild the altar. The altar's not really doing anything for me right now. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Alright. A lot of elephants down there that I didn't really see. Give my cities a little extra protection. Oh, you're not connected. Neither of you are connected. Really? No. I just double clicked. There we go. There we go. And a third religion has been founded. Fourth. Oh, they're popping life flies. There you go. Okay. Where else do I need to discover? So I got some spots over there. I need to... Well, this one's discovering down here. I need that one to go north. Just to see if there's a farther landmass up there. Like, I'm currently like an arrow flying through the air and without a target. So I don't know where I need to go over here. Alright. Well, I want to test that. So we're going to do... Just put that commander right there. Okay. We might be out of luck. At least on that route. Which I'm glad I found out before I... yeah, we'll go and put an or two there. Before I fully committed. Yeah, I got a settlement down here, but... one settlement is better than, like, 2 or 3. Oh, the reason why I wanted to go south, though, is because this spot right here. I might have to, like, go, like, right through here. Right down here. I guess I could do it. It's going to be a lot more settlements, though. It's going to be a hell of a lot more settlements. Oh, and the Pooh River flooded. Just so, every game. Somewhere, Pooh River's flooding. Alright, you were the one that going to the north. Okay, okay. We should be fine. We should be fine. Yeah. I should be able to make it over there in one move. Just like that. It's good having units that can zoom across the map. Don't ever bad talk maneuver to me, because maneuver is the goat. Yeah, okay. So I don't want any more Ortoos for you. So I guess just build me a settler. Just keep building me a settler. Do I care about this? Where are you at? You are up here. I don't think I care about this. Okay. Okay. Oh, there we go. And just kind of plunk you right up there. You can go back. Be easier to carry settlers that way, instead of going two spots per turn. Let's see. More production? Always more production, right? Oh, I just don't know where I want to put you. Probably with the granary, right? I like keeping my ageless buildings with each other. You didn't want to be friends, Gilgamesh. I don't know what to tell you, man. If you were an ally, you would have gotten a supported one. Just saying. Just saying. Alright, so we're 25 turns away from that one. Do I have enough influence to get another one? And again, right, there's no military ones. That bothers me so much. Oh, I guess one of, like, Venice would be nice. 3 on 40. Okay, so next turn. Next turn. Next turn. Ooh, I can buy a couple Ortoos. There we go. Where was I at when I was buying them? I think it stopped in right here. Yep. There we go. And just keep following the road down to the other side of the continent. There we go. Almost there. Almost there for this half. For this half. Oh, that'll help our relationship with Ada. Oh, and I keep forgetting, I haven't set out traders yet. Merchants. I don't know when I'm going to get to that. Because I desperately need Ortoos. And when I'm done with Ortoos, I desperately need settlers. And then I'll need Ortoos again. It's a never-ending loop. Alright. I'll send you that direction. Alright, we're in luck. The land does not keep going this direction. It's still here. That's my goal so far. Unfortunately for Himiko, it also means I have to go through her. But we can deal with that. We can deal with that. Actually, you know, thinking of it, we might have a difficulty getting an Ortoo in range. Okay, we can put an Ortoo right there. Anything else? What is it? Ooh. There. I don't like that at all. Hmm. Hmm. What was the... Okay, what was the, 7... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. As long as they don't put buildings on those tiles, we're good. Alright, give me the feudalism. Where was I gonna settle over here? I think I had to readjust that, right? That right there is pretty good. If that's an Ortoo over here, we might have to beat Kilwa to a pulp. Something like right there. There we go. And then, ooh, I don't like any of these spots. So like my best spot to settle is like right there. Let's do it before I decide where to settle. Where are my Ortoo spots? So I can go like right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Just. There we go. That's the path. And we'll have to take this settlement. And, I don't know if we have to own that tile. We just need to get there. Right? So that's our path. And over to the other half of the continent. Yeah. That's, I think we can do it. Actually, I think we're making really, really good time. Considering antiquity, like, I didn't do as much as I wanted to in antiquity. Oh, okay. I guess we're at war. Right on the turn, I get my free Noyan. Who declared war? Trung Track. Enter one settlement. Alright, I have a free... She declared a surprise war. She wasn't even pissed at me. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like a bully. What are those yields? Minus 23? Oh, I guess Jose's in the positive range now. Well, I guess we can shoot on down this direction. Oh, here's the magic of the Ortoo. Boop. 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 I just have 2 free Noyans sitting right here. Well, instead of that settler, let's build a few Keshigs. Can I buy a Keshig? Yeah, we'll do that. And then continue build one, please. There you go. Thank you. There we go. Where are the troops? There you go. That only gave me 1 XP? Math ain't mathin' on that one, I think. But you can see how much damage that did. That was a full health Void Chin. That's much better. That's much better. Ooh, 600 gold. Riders of the Steppe. As war rages, the Ortoo system of relay stations expedites the movement of both information and supplies. The reduction in travel time across the empire attracts the interest of merchants. who see potential upside for themselves. Merchants may use the system for a price, where the services should be free to civilians. I feel like thematically for the kind of game that we're doing, I should probably be picking this one. This one's easily the better reward. This does mean more Ortoos. We're trying to complete that challenge, so we'll do that really quick. We'll do that. Where was I at? There we are. Ortoo there, and Ortoo there. We're almost to this end right over here, so. And then I can focus on just getting settlers out. Okay. Oh. I wondered where that second Noyan came from. My leader's a little guy called Napoleon. I didn't need to buy those units. Whoops. Because I just had a fully stocked commander plopped right down on top of me. Well, actually, we can, like, go to the front here. There we go. Kind of lay down our first line of defense against, there's a lot more, units than I was expecting. What is a Quan Vrong? I can't remember what those are. Because her unique unit is the elephant. Is it not? How do you spell it? Q-A-A-N. There it is. Oh, it's her settler. It's her settler. That gets a whole lot of culture for the tropical tiles. Where's her other settlement? Because she said, yeah, she has 2 settlements. Ada, why is that your capital? Why? Oh. You had all of these to pick from, and you went down here and picked this one. This is just a hodgepodge. It's a mess. This area right over here. Like, these 3 were originally Vietnam's, or I guess trunk tracks. These were all originally Jose's. And I think this one was originally trunk track too. There's her other city. Oh no. This entire area is just a cluster. Yeah. That's not okay. Alright, well, we're gonna keep you there just to be my bus for the settlers going out that direction. Alright. Wandering brushstrokes. As Mongol influence spreads, nobles converse about new painting styles, exemplified by 2 recent works. One is a contemporary portrait of a court lady, resplendent in a red bokta. Red bokta? Bokta. The other resurrects a coarser style in his painting of a man and his horse on a windy day. Well, kind of curious what a bokta is. What is a bokta? Oh. I think I've seen that before. There it goes. I'm trying to show that to you guys. That's a crazy looking hat. Turn off the text box there really quick. That's a crazy looking hat. I wonder what their... I wonder if they had a purpose of some sorts other than just looking cool. I don't know. Let's take the extra gold. Let's take the extra gold. Oh, and this one's a Napoleon one. Okay. Aides de camp stand to attention in the commander's tent as Napoleon appears into one of the many large mahogany boxes. He runs his fingers across its velvet lining, then along the leather spines of the books within. Ignoring the painting soldiers depositing the final crate of tomes, he shakes his head. He is surrounded by hundreds of books. But such an inquisitive mind requires thousands. More books mean more boxes? Plus, more culture on university is pretty nice. A new set must be published, with smaller print and no margins. Plus, more production on university. They're both nice. The issue with that is, university is all the way over here. I'm not really particularly close to it. So I think I'm going to pick production. Probably going to pick production, or I did pick production on that. All right. Well, we'll get that one. Let's go ahead and get the next settler going up. Oh, it cost $1,000 for that settler. That's going to have to wait for a bit. Let's go ahead and get these last Ortoos in place. I shouldn't need an Ortoo out there. Like the idea is to just get here. I don't need an Ortoo there. So. And then this one's the one I want. Especially since I'm now at war. Now the question is, do I want her city or do I just want to lay down a line of defense? I don't know. It's not a particularly great city. It's kind of smushed everywhere. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna take a break really quick, so I'll be right back in about 2 or 3 minutes. All right. I am back, and my camera is out. Hold on, give me a moment on that. That's interesting. Let's go ahead and restart it. Haven't had that issue in a while. There it goes. All right, now I'm back. Now I'm back. Let's go ahead and close that out. There we go. All right, now I'm back. Now I'm back. All right. Yeah, I think we're gonna leave this settlement alone. Not really any need for it to be mine. I'm already gonna be up against the cap, the settlement limit, as it is. Let's go ahead and just. I guess I don't really need you either. And yeah. All right. Let's continue on. Let's continue on. All right, where am I getting attacked? Is it just over here, or am I gotta look really closely because I don't want to lose another scout. Let's go. Okay, yeah, it's just those two. Just those two. Rain down hellfire. Can you not hit them? Oh, that's a courser. There we go. There we go. I want to do this. There we go. Boy, I love... Ooh. Actually. There's my courser. There we go. I love having a maneuver on my commanders. That was a whole lot of just stuff all at once. And just being able to click through them really fast is quite nice. Do that first. There we go. And our defenses are in place. We should be able to refute her pretty easily, I think. Let's go ahead. Oh, that's settler cost a grand. I'm not gonna get that for a little bit. Oh, why did she declare war on me? I just don't understand. She's Mesa Verde over here and Oi Cave? I'm not sure about that one. I butchered that. I know I did. Oh. There we go. That's giving me like 40 culture per each courser. That's really nice. That's really nice. That's a third or so of my culture per turn. All right, camels. Always camels. Let's see, I have some more production down here that I can slip in to Karakoram. Help churn out those settlers. Yes, I know I'm building settlers as Mongolia. It's not fun. Not fun. All right. Himiko built Hello Kiwi. That makes sense. That makes sense. Indrapura was attacked? Okay. I knew that was going to happen. If you want to continue bashing your head against my rock wall, that's fine with me. All right. Let's get all these bullets flying. There we go. I'm really bummed that we don't have a military city-state on this map. Like, like if there's one city-state you want as Mongolia, it's a military city-state. And I would have like taken 3 of them. I'm really bummed about that. Torgood. The Keswick Guard marches down the field in formation. They're battle-tested and eager for war, awaiting the command of their general. Where will their conquest begin? The rural settlements shall be overrun. Capture a town within 10 turns, or capture a city within 20 turns. Well, that may change the math a little bit on whether or not we want Oikev. This will give us 900 gold. Plus 1 war support on all wars. We already have 2 baseline. Because I have the Gate of All Nations and the attribute point here. So just having a baseline plus 3 war support on every single war. Is that worth taking away Kev, though? Or Cave? That's going to bug me. I'm going to have to... How to pronounce... How do you spell that? K-A-E-V. Cave or Ukev? It gives me 2 options. Ooh. But the first one is ooh, not oi. Or cave. Or kev. Okay. So we'll just go ooh cave. Ooh cave. Interesting. Ooh cave. I guess we take it. I wasn't planning on it. I'm sorry, Trunk Track, but I guess we take it. Gosh. We'll let her beat her head against my troops for now. I need to capture only within 20 turns, so we have some time. God, I love Keshigs. There you go. I guess it's not a coincidence that the Ottomans' theme music came up right when it told me to smash a city. I'm thinking this is the tile. Unless there's something bamboozling up here. Alright. Probably just more production, right? Yeah, we'll get more production. Do rubies last until the modern age? I can never remember. But this is my science spot here. Why is that 9 and why is this 6? Oh, it's because I'm overbuilding. Yeah. I suppose we'll just maintain the same spot, though. I like doing that. It saves a lot of brain power. You had no science buildings. Which means I want to over... Oh, right here is perfect. +2. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. I guess it... Well, how's my happiness? Oh, you're perfectly fine. But 3 production, 2 science, and 1 happiness is hard to beat. Yeah, I think we'll do that. We'll do that. Alright. So I have all my Ortoos I need, right? Yep. Over here. Any that I'm missing? Nope. 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 One right there. I'm missing one right there. Any down here I'm missing? Nope. So we can continue on our direction over this way. Next stop, buying a settler and getting into the front lines. All right. Oops, sorry. That one is the one I was worried about. Oh, I lost the unit. I lost 2 units. Oh. She was able to beat... That was really loud. Okay, Ada. Yes, I know you're angry. Go away. Oh, and I guess we're at war with her too. Okay. Well, it's a good thing over Mongolia. Oh my god. Holy hell. Anyone else? That's why it was so loud. Because 5 of them happened all at once. It didn't even give me all the notifications for it. Well, we're now at war with half the continent. So, that's fun. Yikes. Don't know what to do with that one. Let's get another, oops, I meant to get you over here. There we go. Instead of settlers, we might be buying troops here really fast. Kill that guy. I got some boats over here. You know what? Buy me a cog. Just to keep them off my fishing boats. And then I would like to get a couple of coursers. Can I buy a courser? No. I do not have enough gold for that. Alright. I probably should have packed that up if I was going to take a cave. Can I get a Keshik? Nope. Oh, man. The Ortoos are probably the single-handed reason why I'm not utterly screwed. Considering my lack of armies anywhere besides over here. I'm going to be moving the hell out of these commanders here in a moment. In fact, it's probably prudent to keep... There's so many. They're just popping all... they're popping out of holes in the ground coming after me. Oh, gosh. Well, get over there. You can stay inside, my commander there. I guess we got a bit of cleaning to do, don't we? I almost lost my scout, too. Excuse me? Well, at least she didn't declare war on me. Alright, well, give me that gold. I'm gonna need a... I'm gonna need it. Alright. I get more production. Yes, please. Yes, please. You still need to grow. Again, oops, I missed that. Oh well. Alright. Let's hope they don't just pop out of nowhere and crash on down on one of my cities. I might be losing Osage. Now that I look at this. Can I get any unit in that spot? Get a scout in place. Just hold it off, please. Oh no. Ada blocked him. Ada blocked Jose. And didn't attack over here. Okay. We're good. We're good. Unit there first. Oh, I think she's marching a catapult over here. Well, we have Ortoos, so okay. You know what? I think we need castles. We gonna be needing some walls. I want my catapult. A Keshik died. Don't like that. Kill this SOB. Yeah. Oh. Those got upgraded, didn't they? They get +5 when they're adjacent to resources. Well, I guess there's one way to see. Next turn. Next turn. I think we got our work cut out for us. This cog is not surviving. I don't know why I bought it. Alright, well. Let's get this Voichin dead. If at all possible. There we go. Killed and start working on that. Somebody needs Bastion over here. Yes, please. Ooh, and I have another Keshik. Put that down there. Give me a Keshik in that spot too. Do you have a unit? I'd tell you what. How much does it take? 424. Boy, I'm glad Manhindra Parvat is not on the coast. Because I can't afford to worry about that right now. I guess just stay right there. Be an extra health bar. Yikes. Alright. Some extra culture will be nice. Does anybody need extra happiness? That is a no. So we'll just move this down here. It doesn't matter. Gilgamesh. Would you like to be an ally now? Oh, no. We can't be. I will do military aid with you, though. Yes, please. Ooh, I can get another city-state now, too, while I'm at it. Hold on. Before I do that, okay, these are all at 2. You're trying to get it down to 0. We're going to keep that up there, I think. That gold needs to go elsewhere. Boy, this game just got exciting really fast, didn't it? Uh-oh. This is... Oh, there went my cog. Yeah, I called it. Yeah. Yikes. I have to watch like all of my borders religiously. She's got a settlement over here. None of my settlements are on the coastline though, so I don't have to worry about boats sneaking up on me. Alright, cog was destroyed. Up. Give me a moment. We're at 2. Salute the scouts. Deadliest occupation in history. Alright. There we go. Oh, you can't hit him. Interesting. So we're going to do this here. And we're going to save some gold. Ta-da! Ortoos are so fun. They are so fun. Oh, gosh. Alright. Well, let's solve this problem over here really quick. And this boat is, in fact, coming in handy. Okay, so that's a lot of bonuses. Warrior Queen of Zazu. Is that the bonus for Gold Bengals Infantry? Okay, no, it's still... Well, maybe they didn't update the Cephalopedia. It's sad that I have to ask that, but... Well... Let's keep pelting these guys. I'm not doing anything. Give me a courser. Thank God for the Ortoos. Because those, like... I wouldn't have been able to defend all of these spots even remotely close to how I am. Even remotely effective. Let me open borders. There we go. Can you hit? Okay. Is that going to kill it? There we go. There we go. We're even getting a good chunk of XP on that one. Alright. I lost the Keshik. I lost the one right here. Okay. That is okay. I can replace that one. Do I have a unit packed away somewhere? I do not. Let's go ahead and march that one to the front lines. I need to buy... Hold on. 2 turns for a courser? Hell yeah. I need some more frontliners. Oh, stop that. There we go. So we'll do that. Focus fire on the healthier one, I think. Okay. Alright. There's that. Can we kill this one too? Thank you. Let's go ahead and pack these guys up and head home and heal for a bit. Better to defend inside your borders, you know? Boy, I'm good at losing scouts, aren't I? Gilgamesh. You wouldn't happen to want to, you know, join the war, would you? Oh. I tried. Okay. Alright, it seems I'm in this fight by myself. I wonder what triggered them all to declare war in one turn. Because it wasn't like an ally war where it strings out, like one declares war and then everybody else declares war. It was all 5 of them at the same time. Alright. Okay, we didn't lose our scout. We didn't lose our scout. +3 combat strength for cavalry units. I'm going to go out on a limb and say I'm not going to get any merchants out. So, we're going to do that. Oh, he tried. Run away. Alright. Trunk Track just settled another settlement? Where did you settle? Oh, okay. Dong. Listen, Trunk Track. If any units start coming over this way, we're going to have some real words. Let's give you an assault. There we go. Boy, I need some walls fast. Hold the line is probably the best, right? Because they're on... Okay, none of these guys are on districts. Okay, I probably need to scoot back just a spot now. Just to help with the districts. Like, these ones will get an extra boost, but... time to make use of those Ortoos. Get back to the front lines over here. I have like 5 front lines. There we go. Yay. In fact, give me... You should be able to hit that one, right? Yeah. There we go. That was a good chunk of a hit. Dang. I want you to build a defense there. Okay. They're just all over the place. There's so many of them. I suppose you can go land there. What do I want you to build? Do I want you to... I need to get... Okay. I do need to focus on the challenge. Otherwise, I'm not going to get it by the end of this age. So let's... Yeah. I'm just like flooded by not good decisions all over the place. Let's go ahead and get a settler here. Once again, cost a grand. Woof. Oops. Go away. War of the Tribe. What was it? Mongolian War. I think that sums up this war pretty patly, right? Mongolian War. When I'm single-handedly taking on 5 people at the same time. Of course, Lafayette makes El Escorial. In fact, I'm surprised it took him so long. I'm used to that going on turn 10. For El Escorial, I don't know if you guys have noticed for Spain, if you guys have played Spain, where that is on their civic tree. I was talking earlier about how unfair it is. The Erdene Zoo is all the way down here for an already like intensive culture tree, right? Like you already have a lot of culture you have to get through to get over here. When it's already like right here, right? For Spain, their wonder is El Escorial. It takes 1, 2, 3, 4, right, to get there, which would be the same about of where I put Erdene Zoo, right here. Their wonder is in their very first civic, literally right over here. So when I say I'm used to it being built on turn 10, that is not a joke. That is not a joke. I don't think I need a focus fire, actually. In fact, I want you inside. Help heal up. You... Can you kill that? Yes. So these Void Chins are ranged units, right? Yeah, okay, that's her crossbowmen, more or less. I want you to heal. She's marching on me with settlers. I'm shaking in my boots. So let's go ahead and plop down you right there, I think. So I think Karakorum's going to focus on my armies. And then Cahokia's going to focus on my settlers. I think that's the only way I'm going to be able to get the challenge done and keep these armies off of me at the same time. So we'll build a couple Keshigs. I do have enough gold now that the initial fighting is out of the way. I should be able to get a settler. There you go. And continue on down that direction. Ooh. I can hit that? Oh, I thought it was the boat for a second. Whoops. I was really surprised. We'll go that direction. Ada has 2 army commanders on my border. That's less than ideal. And we continue playing whack-a-mole. Thanks. No, not my Ortoo. No. Anything but the Ortoo. Oh. That's alright. That's alright. Can I get walls yet? 4 turns. Alright. At least no one died this round. You can only heal so much, guys. There you go. Oh, did I get you? I got you. Alright. Boy, she has a lot of units over here. I don't know what she's trying to do with that settler, but I have a feeling it's going to get in the way if I don't plunk it. I want you stand pat if you can. Did I have any Ortoos that you need to get? Yes. Right over there. There we go. I can buy that Ortoo. Let's go ahead and get that Golden Age sound out of the way, so it's not just spamming every single notification. All right. I can get like. Oops. Give me a moment. My music's not on the right playlist. Though this track's not terrible. There we go. Just want to make sure it's not going to get me a copyright thing. There we go. All right. Put you in place. We can leave a Keshik behind, I think. Be easier to defend with. And zoom right over here. There we go. Okay. So we want a or two there. And I want to build out over this direction for another or two. Oof. God, this is just a decent settlement spot, but regardless of the fact that I'm using it for an or two stop, like 2 gold and a chocolate. Yeah, especially going over the settlement limit. Yeah, that's quite a nice settlement spot. Let's go. Let's go ahead and get that chocolate, I think. It's like I don't know if I need this or two spot here. I would like it, but I don't know if I need it. Because what is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's the same distance, so I don't need it. There we go. All right. Ooh. Oh, and they're sneaking in the backside here. Gosh. I'm gonna need some more troops. I really underestimated her. And somehow she's positive gold. Oh, she wants a peace deal. This is something I need to think about. Because I was planning on taking Ukev. I think I was planning on taking Ukev for this mission right up here, which gives me an extra war support, which is quite a lot of influence. Quite a lot of influence. Oh, man. Unfortunately, though, that is quite a lot of troops to get through. It might be easier. Is Tikal's not a city. It is a fort town. That one's going to be tough to take if I want that one. I could go get Rowan. That is a capital. Woof. I think I'm going to decline it, to be honest. I think I'm fine repelling her. Even if we're like fighting to an equal status, I'll eventually overtake her. I'm making way more gold than she is. Let's move you like right here. There you go. Keshig, yes, and it does give me a little health. Remember, when they kill people, so that little bit will always help. Can I like sneak forward a little bit? There we go. That's quite nice. Oops. Let's get the ranged units so they're not planking me for free. There we go. So it does have a range of 2. I'm not losing my mind. So, when did the cog get a range of 2? Yep, it's right there. Turns out if you read, you learned what thanks to. Yeah. Well, let's go ahead and repair all there. I can go ahead and get this Ortoo over here. There we go. And I need to focus on getting that extra settler in place. Or more settlers. I really hate that when that happens. Well, I guess it's going right there. So you are a resort town. There we go. All right. I kind of need you back at home base. So let's go Ortoo there, Ortoo there. I guess I didn't even need these Ortoos here. Oh, that makes me so happy. That makes me so happy. Oh, gosh. Oh, this is a capital up here, too. Are this medieval walls? Yes, those are medieval walls. There we go. Kind of sneak that Keshik out there, too. There we go. Well, I might be able to take Wilwakakita. That changes things because I do want this mission. I do want this mission. And I just thought Ukev was my best bet for that. Will you give me open borders? You hate me. You'll accept that. Okay. All right. So far, this spot right here is still the farthest landmass that direction. So that is currently our target area. It's going to suck, like, when I get all those cities going that direction, and all of a sudden there's, like, a spot all the way to the north, and I have to change my direction. All right. More production, please. Please. All the production I could possibly get. How close are you to 4 turns for a settler? Excuse me. No troops lost. No troops lost. I'm just waiting for, like, Ashoka and, like, eventually Himiko we're going to have to declare war on Himiko this age. So eventually, like, I'm waiting for those two to just join the party. Just waste my scouts just out of nowhere. Kill that before it, like, gets behind me. Yes, please. All right, get inside so you can heal a little bit more. Come on, there you go. I feel like that shouldn't have taken all my movement, but whatever. Oh gosh. Go ahead and heal up. All right. Surprisingly, Ada has not been so terrifying. She was last age. I was a little worried when she declared war. Where am I going? Do I need to care about this guy right here? Probably not. I really need that bridge. I really need that bridge. Alright, well. But I need those walls more as of right now. I think this is an island. And I was saying earlier I was used to like Pangaea having like a huge chunk cut out of it. Oh, there it is. There it is. Not just a huge blob on the map. Alright, well, more Keshigs, please. I got a war to win. There's a Vietnam settler over here. Or I got 5 wars to win. Alright, well, I lost my catapult. That's alright. I can deal with that. Let's back up here. There we go. Oops. All right. Build the defense. I have an extra Keshik. Okay. But that's probably healing. You need to heal. Kill it. There we go. That's how we do it. Please kill that sucker. Did we get it? Nope, we did not get it. I have 10 turns to take a city. I might have to actually go after Wilwakakita if I want that. Issue is, like, it's loaded to the brim with medieval walls. So. Yeah. I think, that might be better to do than Oikev, though. Because, there are a lot of troops down here. If only Ada's troops weren't in the way. Just hanging out on my Ortoos. That's alright. If I go after her, I'll have to get some siege engines. Siege equipment. Alright. So far, this is an island. But I don't think it's going to get out here anyways. Let's see. Where are you growing? Didn't I have you as a town already? Oh, I had you as an urban center. That's right. Well, you continue growing. For now, because I, don't want to spend gold on you. I have other things I need to spend gold on. Speaking of which, I have enough gold to buy another settler. There we go. And then we'll get walls next turn. Which I just spent all my wall gold on a settler again. Alright, who wants peace now? Jose. You did nothing. And now I have to go after your city just to get my quest. No. Well, hold on. Does he have another settlement? He has 5. He has 5. There's Bach. There's Tikal. Koba. Okay, so it's probably just Bach and Wilwakakita that are cities. Which means he's probably not going to give me one in peace deal. So. That would be a no on that one. Give me the +2 on the ranged units. Oh, I can upgrade all my Keshiks. Is that worth more than walls? I don't... I'm pressed for walls anywhere? Maybe Osage. I'm not really pressed for walls anywhere. I don't think I am anyways. So, let's go ahead and, yeah, I think we'll upgrade one per turn so I can keep firing. You keep healing. You're almost to full health. Ooh. I could do that, though. We'll do that. Is that enough to kill that? Almost. Almost. Oh, it upgraded. I was like... oh. I was about to throw a fit. Oh, gosh. Ooh. Can I get like an Ortoo right there? Is there any... Nope. Nope. I sacrificed that. Can I... Oh, give me a granary. Right there. That'll be nice. Yeah, that's alright. I can waste time on that. Aha. There we go. That gave me 30 culture. I thought... Interesting. So, defeating an enemy unit provides culture equal to 100% of its combat strength. I guess I did get culture for that settler earlier. So it's their defense strength, their melee defense strength, not their attack strength. Interesting. Not as much as a normal, like, courser, so that's nice. Alright. I'm thinking we might be in the clear as far as our target spot for, the farthest end of the continent. Gotta get Ortoos in all of these spots. Alright, so we got castles. We can come back down here to feudalism again. Alright. Alright. I'm going to take a short break here for about 2 to 3 minutes, and I will be back. See where this war is going. All right, I'm back. I am back. All right. Let's see. Where were we? We were going to go slap Will Wakakita, right? I think so. I kind of want to just slap Ooksball out of principle because this settlement here has flipped hands about 3 times. I'm guessing 3 times. I think it's been 3 times. I swear at the end of the last age, this was Spain's or Lafayette's before I went to Ada's. And the original settlement here caused me to have to go. Like, my original path was just whoop, right down here. And I had to go all the way around it. I kind of wanted to slap it out of principle. I mean, either way, Jose's pissed me off. Because that was originally Jose's. He's done a lot of hinky shit this game. Okay. There we go. Oh, and we got an upgrade. Let's see. I don't want you on the city center, though. Yikes. I guess this one just to get me closer to accommodation point, but I don't feel good about it. I do not feel good about it. You need to heal. So good. Put you back in there. Plop you out. You upgrade this turn. And then, bam. Right there. Oh, the time's disappearing on me. I might need to push into Ukiv. If I can. There's just a bunch of catapults coming at me now. Her yields are terrible. Alright, well, let's begin our march. If we can get it, I will definitely like that quest. I'll definitely like that quest. Oh, I can... Hold on. I may not need that bridge. I'm on an Ortoo, right? Yeah. And I can reach that one without going through that bridge. Awesome. Okay. Well, that saves a lot of headaches there. I think I'd still like that bridge. If I can get it. Which means Osage needs to become a city, but I think that's alright. Let's get you in place. That catapult working. I don't know if Akesha can hit it there. We'll certainly try. Nope, it cannot. How much damage does that do? Not enough. I don't think we're gonna get that in 8 turns. We might if the Courser does all that work. That was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage for a melee attack on a wall. Holy cow. That. Oh, no, that's not correct. I need you to heal. We do this way. There we go. That way you can at least do something this turn. Be a little bit more useful. Alright, you're walking up there. All my commanders are busy, otherwise I'd have it... I guess it's going there. That's what I get for clicking so damn fast. Oh my god. That's happened too many times. That's happened like 4 times this game. Yeah. Alright, who got attacked? Choctaw. Oh, 8 is finally marching on Choctaw. Okay, so we have to deal with that. Can I get a... You can go over there and save the day, right? There we go. I really love Ortoos. Ugh. They're level 2 Chevalers. Yikes. Well, oh, I'm getting a 3rd commendation point. So that's nice. Give me a order. There we go. Yeah, if Willow-Wakita didn't have so many walls, I might have been able to get it in 7 turns. I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna have to push into Okev. How'd that one get back behind me? There we go. Everybody take a step forward. We're closing in ranks. Can I go there? Up you down. Oh. I thought you still had movement, but I might have made a mistake. All right. Jose's trying. He's trying his little heart out. I'm glad I'm not on the ocean. I'm already handling as much fight as I possibly can already. Oh, finally. Bam. Did we get it? Yes, we got it. We got it. Oh, I'm 1 short. Oh, no. That's all right. Where are you? Oh, I need an Ortoo out here. Do I need an Ortoo out there? I don't really need an Ortoo out there, right? But it certainly doesn't harm anything. Okay, more production, please. Yes. You already attacked this turn? Yes. Okay. All right. Can I get me another unit over here? Like another catapult. Amina's just meandering through my towns, raiding whatever she can. Let's see, what was built? Oh. And Keshik died. Which Keshik died? This Keshik died. Understandable. It was hurt, and I thought it had movement. I was going to raid that tile, but that's alright. Grand Bazaar got built finally. And Gilgamesh built it. He's doing alright with gold per turn. I still don't have the most gold per turn. Alright. Well, they're starting to oppose my wars. I really want to get this mission done. Like, nobody's marching on me elsewhere, right? No. Just the few gold Bengal's infantries over here. Yikes. Alright. I was gonna push into this. Does this have a medieval wall? No, it has ancient walls. So if I can get a unit there, I should be able to get it pretty easily. As long as she doesn't like randomly spam like a wall out of nowhere. There we go. Do I have a spare unit anywhere? I do. Oh, of course there's units in it. It's 160 science. There's 2 units on that tile. Come on. It's not enough I have to fight 5 people at once. Oh, man. Alright, well. We'll do what we can. We'll do what we can. Alright, you have a courser in you, actually. Can I get you up front? There we go. I think we're cooking. I think we might be able to take it within the next couple turns. Alright. Or 2. How you doing, Fuzzy Bear? Oh. Can you move? Am I stuck in zone of control? I think I'm stuck in zone of control. That sucks. Oh well. I thought I might be able to sneak past that, but I guess not. We are we're struggling on this one. We are struggling on this one. Luckily I have quite a lot of time left to get the if I can think of what I'm trying to say here. We're trying to get that mission done here. This one here too, but we've got half the continent settled now. So you can see all the Ortoo marks I've gone ahead and put down. And then half the continent declared war on us. So they saw me having fun with my Ortoos and they didn't like it. We're gonna protect that settler. I don't want to lose that. There we go. How's your day been, Fuzzy Bear? Let's see. Can I get over there? That shoveler is so beefy. It is so beefy. There we go. Well, okay. I think I'm going to need a little more defenses than that. Yikes. Well, let's sneak a Keshik over there. Buy another Keshik here. Oh, gosh. I don't know if I'm going to get this mission. I got 6 turns to take Oikev. I'm definitely not taking Wilwakakita. I might as well take my units out of there. My day has been busy and I'm filling in for another team. I've got 6 more weeks before I'm back to my real job and it's exhausting. What kind of job do you work? If you don't mind me asking. You don't have to say if you don't want to, but you say it's another team. I imagine it's like when you say team, I imagine like sports in my mind. So I don't know if that's correct or not. Oh gosh. That one's a good production spot. But that one's better. Or I guess it's the same. It's just I'm not overbuilding here. That's alright though. We'll go there. I can skip 3 turns and building units. Oh, I got a migrant from somewhere. Collections. Yeah. That's alright. That's alright. I imagine, that's one of those jobs that, I don't know, maybe you have fun doing it, but I couldn't stand doing that job. That, doing a whole bunch of, calls day in, day out. Like that. Let's see. Who died? A Keshig and a Keshig. I lost 2 Keshigs. Oh, and a whole bunch of more units spammed right over here. I think we lost... Okay, we lost 2 Keshigs here. Yikes. Alright, and... Fixing billing issues. Not ringing people. Are you glad that you're in that department then? Oh gosh. March forward a little bit. There we go. Oh, I wish this knight didn't appear here because I was going to put... You like your team more? Your coworker's amazing. Yeah. Well, I hope you have a fun time doing your job. I've been worked ragged the last couple weeks in my job. I'm surprised I had the energy to stream at night the way I did. But I found that streaming has actually been quite like refilling rather than just like draining. Like there's a couple of like fun things I do all the time that is draining. Like I play D&D from time to time. That's draining sometimes, especially when you're the DM. But and I was worried about this streaming being draining. It's not. It's not. And I find that I'm more or less just playing Civ all the time, which is what I was doing before. Now I'm just doing it with a video camera in front of me. Yeah, I heard him saying that last night. I was watching parts of his stream while we were playing GeoGuessr, and that's what he was saying. I was like, you know, before I streamed, I wouldn't really understand what he was talking about. I do now. I do now. Like, it's fun. It's just fun, and just being able to talk, right? Even if nobody's there. Being able to talk helps out a lot. All right. This damn knight might be the sole reason why we're not taking Kev. Might be the sole reason we're not taking Kev. Oh, give me that science at least. Oh gosh, I need you to go, like, over here to help me get... But that's so far. It resets my migrant movement, too. That's not okay. I love Ortoos. Oh, gosh. And you can go there too. Yep. It's like every single unit you have has a movement of 20. It's almost a shame I couldn't fit. Oh, can I buy another Ortoo over here? Yeah. There we go. Yeah. I might have even been able to even span that gap. Did I already attack this turn? I guess I did. Oh. I don't like that. I might have to send one of these commanders back up here to deal with Choctaw. Because they are hammering it now. I don't stream because I don't want to talk constantly, but I do make YouTube videos. I just finished my latest city skyline video on Beartona International Speedway in Bear Valley. You really like bears. Were you the one that was telling me the other day that city skylines isn't great? Or that it traps you or something like that? I can't remember what they were saying. I think they were saying that it's a decent game, but it really sucks you in, and you end up spending hours upon hours playing it. And then like I was like, it's kind of what Civ does. At least it has for me. Let's see. Do I even want to send my scout out into distant lands? 3,564 hours and counting. Oh. Well, I certainly don't have that many hours in any game I play. That's wild. That's wild. Honestly, that's like a good selling point, you know, if you see somebody that can you two create lore for your cities. How deep does city skylines goes? There went another Keshik. The one right here. Because I like Civ for that, especially Civ 7 for that one, with all the narrative events and stuff like that. Like, you can get pretty deep with the lore. I guess I just haven't played City Skylines, so I don't know how deep that can go. Let's go here. Oh, I can't hit it. I might have to bash my brains against this wall just to get it done in time. Why am I losing movement here? I think that's happened like 3 times. I feel like it shouldn't be happening. But that's alright. That is alright. Whoops. No, stop that. Stop that. There you go. If I could learn to click buttons, that'd be nice. All right. How far? Oh, it's 1 spot short. I think we'll be okay. Maybe. Oh. I forgot about zone of control. That was stupid. That was stupid. Well, let's get this guy out of the ocean if we can. This river's been really nice defensively, as well as these 2 mountains. Some creators use lore the way City Planner plays does. I use it to help decide what I want to build next. Sometimes it comes from a video title card idea. Sometimes from a little blurb I drop in Maddish's Wednesday stream. Yeah. Yeah. What is he playing? He's playing another strategy game, right? I think I saw what he was playing earlier. Let's see. What was he doing? Oh, he must be gone already. Monday is Civ 7. Yeah. Monday is Civ 7. What was he playing earlier? It was his Wednesday game. I couldn't remember what he was playing. Guess more production. Can't say no to production. Can I purchase that? Yes. Go back to building more settlers, please. Okay. Where are we at? So the challenge is going all right. It's not moving very fast, but it's going all right. I'm way more concerned with this war right now. But I think we'll be okay. I have 4 turns to take Orkev. Oh, I almost lost my settler there. Oh, I lost a unit. Another Kesh. No! The dumb struck. The dumb made me pay. You prefer building the cities and exploring over doing anything war related? Yeah, I think Civ 7 is excellent in that regard, right? War, there's two things that I would think Civ 7's selling point is, like if I was describing the game to other people versus other Civ games, it's city building and it's war, right? The addition of commanders is phenomenal, like to the point where I struggle going back to Civ 6. I really do struggle. And I used to love playing war civs in Civ 6. Like I played the Ottomans all the time. I can't do that anymore. I just can't. Like, I play it occasionally with some buddies of mine, but I just, it feels like I'm dragging my feet every time I go to war, and I hate it. I hate it. God, they're both back. Let's see. Can I might be able to take it. It depends on how fast I can kill this courser in it. Let's go ahead and get another unit over here. What was I saying? I was saying some city building and war, right? So war is phenomenally better than Civ 6. And for me, it also is a step up in city building. I know a lot of people don't necessarily like the look of, I guess like look of gray is what they call it, right? Where everything kind of looks the same and you can't really point at any one thing and tell me what it is from a distance. And it makes it hard to stream sometimes, right? Where like you don't always, like when you're watching the stream, you can't tell exactly how I have the city laid out. But to me, as far as immersion's concerned, it's gorgeous, right? And it makes sense how it works from a historical standpoint and a lore standpoint, right? Like, obviously, like, when I'm growing a city, it doesn't just plop down here and then, like, in Civ 6, like, have my campus all the way out here, and then there's nothing spanning in between. And it always usually grows, you know, grows its borders kind of like gradually all the way around, and it doesn't just go straight in one line or anything like that, like all the other civs usually did, right? Well, I guess only Civ 6 did that because that was the only other Civ game that had city building at like districts and stuff like that. So I think those two are like the major selling points to Civ 7 is city construction and war, especially war. I think war is by far and away the best part of this game. Sadly. Maybe not sadly, depending on what kind of player you are. But I do wish for a little bit more depth in other places. Oh. I think we'll be alright. Can we come up behind him and... slap these guys down. Oops. There we go. All right. So I think Choctaw's going to be okay simply because I have this commander here. Oh, migrant needs to move. I probably wanted to go this way. I don't know if they can slap the migrant. I don't think they can. But I'd rather not risk it. Keep that in place. So close. Amina's just been bugging me all over the place. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, let's upgrade you. Can I buy a unit? Nope. Yikes. Fighting. I would not recommend fighting 5 wars at once. Alright. Wine. I need some wine right now. If I play Civ again, I might name my cities after terrible US cities and add wonders. One Leaning Tower of Gary, the Pyramid of Detroit, and the Hanging Gardens of Flint. Yeah. So you're terrible you're talking about like middle of nowhere armpit of America cities, right? Cuz listen, I used to live in Kansas. I might take issue with that. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. They're awful cities, but oh gosh. You know, it's funny talking about like ugly cities and stuff like that, and I know most people really dislike Kansas. They call it flyover country, right? They call it flyover country, and they act like there's nothing to see there, like it's not very sightful. And for the most part, like if you're looking for the amount of stuff that a place has to offer, obviously Kansas is not great, right? There isn't a lot. But the one thing I will say, from a sightseeing standpoint, it is a lot better than people give it credit for one reason and one reason only, and that is simply you get to see the horizon, right? Typically, you only get to see the horizon like on the ocean, you know, on a boat, when there's no rolling waves and nothing, no other boats or nothing like smog or anything like that in the way. That's the only time you ever get to see horizon, with the exception of places like Kansas, right? And I have stood in the middle of a wheat field before, seeing the horizon, and like being able to see like a sunset or a sunrise, standing in the middle of a cornfield or like the wheat field or something like that, right? It's quite nice, and in my mind does rival, you know, the huge mountains in Colorado, which is right next to it and stuff like that, right? Which is also really nice. I always took vacations in Colorado, but yeah, it's a lot better than people give it credit for. I'll give it that. I'll give it that. But if you're looking for something specifically to do in Kansas, yeah, they're awful cities. They are awful cities. I am losing a lot of units. Can I raise and still attack? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. So I want to do this. Sacrifice my unit. That didn't do anything. Picture small farming towns. There are a few larger towns. And I wouldn't call them small farming towns anymore, though there are a few of those as well, right? more often than not, what you'll find now is like large, or I shouldn't say large, medium-sized cattle towns. If you're looking for a place that stinks of cows, Western Kansas is it. In the middle of nowhere. Yeah. Oh, you weren't the one that upgraded. Dodge City, you know, is a famous place for all the stuff that happens in the 1800s and such. Let's see. I want actually to go over here because I want to build towards the cavalry unit stuff. Is more of a cowpoke place. Like, they just... Or I shouldn't say cowpoke. It's more like just cows. Just everywhere. Everywhere. So it's not necessarily farming, unless that's what you count as farming. I kind of, when I see farming, I think of like actual in the ground planting. But absolutely, there's a lot of that kind of stuff there, with the exception of Wichita. When you go towards eastern Kansas, the metropolises start to show up a little bit. All right, well, I need to kill this courser in 2 turns. That wall wasn't destroyed? Ugh. All right. Let's go and sneak right over there. Can I might be able to get it. I do not know. We're really cutting it close. I lost a unit here. Interesting. I had a courser there. Stay out of my river. I live in a major city that's surrounded by small rural towns. Yeah. Yeah. You know, speaking of that, it might surprise you, but do you know what my favorite part of, like, one of my favorite things to do in this game is, other than Ortoos? God, I love Ortoos. One of my favorite things to do... Oi! One of my favorite things to do in this game is... I play Pachacooty a lot. He's my only level 10 character in this game. And one of my favorite things to do is build a huge metropolis, right? And then right over here by the side of it, right, just have a bunch of farms. And it looks natural. Like if you were to get up on a plane and go above your local metropolis, right outside of town, there's farmland, right? Usually, you know, at least in America, right? And it looks so natural and it looks beautiful in this game. And it's one of my it's one of the simplest things in this game. It is one of my favorite things to do, especially like desert towns, like desert farming towns, because then you can get the shack shell, I think is what it's called, which I really love that as well. Though it's not quite correct coded wise. I think like there's something wrong with it. I'm not sure, but anyways, where are we at on the stream? It's almost 1 o'clock. Where are we at on my time? We still got a little bit of time. I think we can go for about 10 more minutes. Oh, I need to get in. Oh, I don't have enough. All right, Amina's beginning to become a problem. This is territory. I don't know if I'm going to be able to hold that. I'm going to definitely have to pull a commander out of here. I'm blitzing for Kiev. Ooh. Do you want the military or expansionist? This would be... Settlement would be nice. The production towards training military units would also be nice. Especially since that's what I'm mostly doing right now. This actually... I know none of my towns are in distant lands, but I'm going to have a lot of towns. I'm going to have a lot of towns. But I think I have to get... this. Yeah. Well, maybe we let the story decide. Economic creativity. The new law code grounds Mongolian custom and culture, creating stability that supports both industry and the arts. The capital hosts dialogue among the world's four corners, while artisans trade materials, techniques, and secrets in the marketplace, pushing new boundaries in craft. Local arts make the people stand out on and off the field, where exports expand the Mongol reach. Well, it's certainly not exports. I have no trade routes right now. Absolutely no trade routes. So if we're going to go story-wise, it's got to be militaristic. So we got the militaristic. Honestly, I think this is the best thing for me right now. Right? So we'll do that. All right, give me that extra gold. Give me that bridge. Give me that bridge. Erdene Zoo would be quite nice. The amount of cavalry units I've lost? Yes, actually, please. Oh, man. Can I please hold on to my units? Are my scouts damaged? When did you go to the high seas? Okay, she wants peace now. I'll come back to that in a moment. You took damage. I almost lost a third scout. Stop and heal, please. Before that number at the bottom of my screen gets lost, gets to grow. I don't know if I can get that this turn. I don't know. The issue is like none of you like scouts with the dogs. Yeah, I'm notorious for killing scouts. Just leave it that way. I don't think I can kill this thing. It's like this can't. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna get that. I can't get it this turn. Alright. That's kind of sad, actually. Well, if that's the case. Well, okay. How about this? Trunk track. Here. You have a third. I knew I saw you had a third settlement. Where is that third settlement? Oh, it's over here. That's right. Oh. I don't need that. I only wanted it for that quest, and I couldn't get it. That's kind of sad. That's a bummer. Alright, well, let's start working on trying to get peace, because this is quite annoying. Quite annoying. I got a question, though, before I declare peace. For my military golden age. Okay, settling settlements for me. I thought I got points for at least settling. And conquered settlements in the homelands. Okay. So if I want to get a military golden age with Mongolia, I have to start clapping some cities. Which means I have to do that on top of settling more stuff. Good lord. Oh, I guess I did anger kill while there, didn't I? Whoops. Oh, I guess give me a unit there. Yeah, trunk track. Let's take peace for now. And regroup. I'm about to lose a lot of units there. Oh. Trunk track, you wouldn't happen to do open borders, would you? Okay. Thank you. Alright, let's back all these guys up. No, I guess. Nice gift basket from Amazon and they'll declare peace. I think given enough time, I was taking their capital anyway, so I think it was smart of them to declare peace anyways. The issue was I was debating on whether or not I wanted to keep it open and just take the settlement anyways. But since I'm not getting the quest, it's not really worth it. Not really worth it. There we go. Alright. I need some help. Let's see. Back down this way. Ortoos are great. I know I say it a lot, but that's... I cannot get over how fun they are. Oh, hell. Just give me... No, I have that available. So if I can't... Okay. I could kill that. There we go. Alright. You can stay there. No one else is around. Ugh. Alright, next. I'm gonna lose Altai, aren't I? Gaiden! Gaiden, how are you doing? It's nice to see you. Is Moose done streaming then for the night? I hope he had a better time with his game because I've been roughed over in this game so far. Almost feels like every single game I've getting roughed over. About an hour ago. Okay. Miko, Queen of... I guess I'm being denounced here. Alright. Man, I'm letting my influence build up here. Interesting. Any city-states I can get? I'm still miffed that there's no military city-states here. I guess pagan would be nice, you know, getting a culture, getting an influence city-state. Yeah, that would be nice. All right. I feel like I'm gonna have to recapture a couple of my cities because Mina's not being nice. Ada is definitely not being nice, and Trunk Track started the whole thing. So, yeah, we're yeah, I'm probably gonna have to recapture Altai, at the very least. You know what's funny? I never settle cities as Mongolia. These are the first time I've seen these settlement names. Right? Altai, Kite, and Kurlan Bar Cot. Kurlan Bar Cot. Okay. Yep. Let's go for like 1 or 2 more turns, and I think we'll call it a night. I think it's about bedtime for me too. Yeah. Unfortunately, that wasn't our. Oh, yep. There went the settlement. Yep. Unfortunately, that wasn't our quest, our mission for this one, because I'm trying to get from this tile, and now for sure, because I've discovered the rest of this coastline, this tile, which means I am going to have to go through Himiko at the very least, because I need Muah. I'm gonna have to. I don't know if I'm gonna raise it and resettle it, or I'm gonna have to at least go through it. And I got a few more settlements to go here. Luckily, we're at 18%, so. Alright, well. Get inside. We got a settlement to go recapture. Oh. Well. Zone of control, I can't help. I can't help zone of control. Let's see. There we go. Oh, there's another unit right there. Almost didn't see it behind the banner. Oh, nice. Let's see. I need you to get to this cavalry spot here. Get the extra bonus. Yep, I lost my quest. And I lost the city. Dang it, Amina. Oh, she's not raising it, so I'm not. Am I on the Madish Discord? I didn't actually know he had a Discord. I'll have until he said it last night. I must not have paid attention. I'll probably go to his. I imagine it's on his account, right? Everybody get inside. We got revenge on the mind. Oh, you can't hit that. She spammed a wall in it. Amina. That's all right. I got catapults. I'm just miffed. I can't hit it because of the goddamn trees. I got co-pilot. It draw my civ idea. I guess I don't know. Yeah. AI kid for instance. Hey, I got free walls in that city. I'm gonna get it back. I'm gonna have to like march right up to the wall though. I might lose that. Oops. There we go. It even counts for Ortoos. Ortoos that aren't mine. Still count. It resets the resets the movement. So I guess I don't actually need Altai if I don't want to recapture it. The only issue is I'm afraid he'll build over that. Oh, that's funny. Oh gosh. I've got to get some more units. Holy cow. Make sure you're healing. Get you to the front lines. There you go. Thanks to Copilot, you can now behold the Leaning Tower of Gary, the Pyramids of Detroit, and the Hanging Gardens of Flint, all proudly cursed and beautifully rendered. Oh, you're talking about you you AI rendered your cities. Is that what you're talking about? Are you still growing? Oh, because I had you as a urban center. That's right. Going production then for you. There we go. Who else is being attacked? Osage's being attacked again. My catapult was destroyed. I was worried about that. That's alright. She left it empty, though. So I can get Altai back this turn. No! Go away! Yes, I use AI to help fix my typing most of the time. Unlike you, I'm terrible at writing. Listen. As a writer, something you learn real quickly at the beginning. Everybody's bad at writing. Everybody's bad at writing in the way that every author has gone through the same flow of trying to figure out how to put idea in your head down to paper. The best way I can liken it to is, especially since it's fresh on my mind from like just having started streaming, is if you've ever recorded yourself and listened to your voice, right? It sounds different than when you like listen to it just normally in your daily life, and that's because you have a whole bunch of other stuff that's working for you, like resonance in your chest. You hear that, whereas other people don't hear it all that much, like when you're just talking to them, and you have to get used to it, right? More or less, hearing how your voice sounds out in the open air, right? Writing is a lot of the same way, right? It sounds, or it reads differently. Yeah, it reads differently on the page versus how you're seeing it, like seeing the ideas in your head. And the number one trick, like the hardest thing about writing, is learning how to communicate that on a page in a way that's satisfying to yourself. In my experience, writing is usually better than most people give it credit. Their writing is usually better than most people give it credit for. Right? That only did 22 damage. Alright, well, can I raise it? Dang it. Okay, we got it. We got it. Oh, and it gave me a free courser. Yeah. So writing is much the same way as your voice in that regard. A lot of times you just have to get used to whatever you're like seeing on the page, and other times you just need to tweak a thing here or there, right? Like I've worked on my voice a little bit now that I'm listening to it back every single time, right? And it's still a little nasally for my taste, but it's certainly not as bad as I thought it was the first time I recorded myself, right? But writing is much the same way. Very much the same way. Alright, well, you stay put. I still need way more troops. Alright. I got the settlement limit. We're good. I'm gonna need that. Well, I got free walls in the city. I think just a bit. I sound great. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, but yeah, it's taken me some time to just adjust myself, right, to the way I sound. It's not how I sound on daily life, right? I was watching a YouTube video literally like a couple hours ago before this, before I just started streaming, and they pointed out, you know, you hear your normal voice for God. I'm 30 years old now. God, you hear your normal voice for me 30 years, right? And that's just what you're used to, and then all of a sudden you're not hearing that, and it's just jarring. It's just jarring. All right, Jose. Do I want Will Wakakita? I want you to leave Zunatinch alone. We'll go ahead. We'll please go away. There's only so many wars I can fight at once. Alright. I suppose I could probably pull you out of the fire now. Get you up here to a place where I can use you. Alright. And it looks like I'm going to keep Osage, because now my Keshiks can rain down fire on all these coursers trying to, or I guess not coursers, chevelers trying to invade via river. I questioned the brains behind that one, but can I? There we go. There we go. And then you can heal. You can stay put, I think. Man, it's nice to have free walls in this place. I'll go there. Thank you, Gaiden. And I hope you rest good. I'm literally probably 5 minutes behind you. Literally 5 minutes behind you. Thank you for coming in. Alright, so I wanted you so you can grow. Because I need to get out there. I already have a farm here. Maybe I save until these guys are gone. Oof. I actually want to let it bash its head against me. And since I'm so low health. Actually, I have gold. So what we'll do is I think we'll do this. There we go. And then do that. There we go. No, we'll still wait a turn on that. We'll still wait a turn on that. Go. All right. I think... Yeah, I think that's all I got for tonight. So, I'm shutting... My body's shutting down. It's telling me I need to go to bed. So, all right. We'll call that good for tonight. Let me go and save. There we are. 8:14 p.m. here. I have that same problem when I get home from work. That's about when I get home from work, which is why I start streaming at 9 for my time. Yeah. Good night, Fezzy Bear. Yep. Yeah, that's... I have that same problem at 8:14. It's almost like my midday crunch, when you know, when you want those 5-hour energies. If you ever try those, I don't like them, but like 8:14 is right about that time for me. Just a weird circadian rhythm for me, I think. Anyways, so we're saved. I think we'll call that a night. Oh, did OBS freeze on me? There we go. All right. So we'll call that good. Little update on the just a reminder on where I'm at for streaming. I moved my Wednesday times. Which, if you're here tonight, obviously, I used to stream at 4. I'm going to just stream 9 p.m. every single night now, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So that you guys can look forward to that going forward. Friday we'll finish this game, or at least the exploration area, and try to get the challenge done. the other thing was on Monday, we are also, I'm planning on streaming the workshop, which is supposed to drop that day, I believe. And I'm planning on doing a multiplayer stream. Test that out. So we'll see how that works. We'll see if my computer can handle it with a multiplayer stream. It already struggles with some for certain things, but we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. So that's kind of what we have going forward. Civ on Friday, Civ on Monday, Civ until the end of time. Until the end of time. Also, for the writing club, this right here, I am posting a story sometime in the next 2 days after I get done editing the story I wrote for my last game. So that ended up being around 7,000 words. So if you want to read that, you can read that there as well. You can also, if you want to join the Discord, it is a writing club. You can post your own writing if you want. So, and I'll certainly sit down and read it. So, thank you guys for joining my stream. I really appreciate it. Let's find somebody to raid. And I'm still learning how to do this. I know how to type it into chat, but I saw earlier today there's a button on let's see. There's a button that I can actually press on the stream manager. This the raid somebody. So let's see if we can't just do this. Let's see, same category. Any Civ players right now? Let's see. I raided a guy on Monday that had followers only chat, which bummed me out, and I couldn't talk to him. So I want to make sure that is this is all right. Hey, he looks all right. Let's go raid him. Let's go raid him. All right. Have a nice night, guys.